You know, I'm pleased to be back with more Zelda. Let's go ahead and go here. We're going to do this labyrinth. I think I want to spend some time today on just trying to focus the depths more. I think having more of the depths revealed is going to help me with chanting for shrines, and it's fun to do. So we'll see if I can get an episode title later. I ended up compromising and making the episode title Deku Tree because I figured there's probably people who want to see reactions to. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I didn't know these guys were here. Perfect place to save, apparently. People would want to see your reaction to the Master Sword in this game, but I didn't want to put Master Sword in the title. Great place to start. Immediately on this shit, apparently. Feel Phantom Ganon in these little halls? I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, that still does extra damage to him. That's nice. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was that close to me. Body blocked by my allies. There go all the fairies again. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Cool. Alright, that was a rude awakening. Back in the game. Game down. Don't need that. Yeah. I'm fine with losing fairies. Did not realize I logged out next to those guys. Chest. That went better than it usually does. Ooh. It's interesting that that's not listed as connecting. Trail of Lights. I need to find something that's like more efficient for fire. It doesn't consume resources like arrows, but also doesn't take me 20 seconds of Goron recharges. The spear's pretty good, I think. Hey, we got pine cones. Thanks, man. Actually doing the maze instead of just, like, dropping into the solution. But I guess the other mazes have... They all have something about it that makes it not reliable for climbing. I like that about Breath of the Wild as well. Big props to Nintendo for not making the walls unclimbable or having some weird thing to block you from getting above the maze. Oh, that's enough. Guess that's day 4. Take forever. I don't think he can do anything to it. I think I still have a decent number of these, right? Could have done that first before using the resources, but whatever, it's fine. Put that on something that I don't care about, so I have one. Oops. What do we get? Very nice. I think that's my second ever diamond. Maybe I'll pop out real quick before I go back up to the top. Get an upgrade there. Alright, so we had the King of Dragons, the King of Boars, Ruler of Owls. Okay. That's really interesting. Oh, okay. It's power, wisdom, and courage. I understand. In fact, is there some kind of pattern with that? So, Lome Labyrinth. So this area associated with wisdom. I don't think they're actually doing anything like crazy with this. Also called a Lome Labyrinth. Okay. Yeah, because Ganon is the boar, and Owl would be wisdom for Zelda, so it would make sense if... The dragon must be courage, then. One of these days, I'm going to get my game where they shuffle the Triforce pieces. Or at least the story role of the holders of the Triforce pieces. Thank you. Back up here. Power, wisdom, and courage is such a interesting, like, trinity of values. I guess it kind of maps to body, mind, and spirit. I assume it's just like a holdover from Zelda 1, because you have to get, I think it's the Triforce of Wisdom that's missing in that one, and then they solidify the 3 different parts in Ocarina of Time, I think. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look more closely at the map here in a second. Excuse me, princess. And those Captain N cartoons were so bad. They have not aged well. Oops. There were a whole bunch of Nintendo-related cartoons that aired alongside Captain N that were all quite bad. Along with the Super Mario Super Show. It was a little charming, but pretty bad. Remember there being a couple fairly decent Sonic cartoons that I would say probably hold up today. I love the Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtles do not hold up at all. The cartoon, the comic book, and the first movie are still really good. I think there was a Mega Man cartoon that I remember being fairly good. I'd have to I haven't revisited it as an adult. It might be trash. Whoop. Seems like a much easier... Wait, does that have the quest markers? Oh, that's helpful. I mean, I don't really need it because you can usually tell the shape on the map for them. Wouldn't say this one was intended to be the first one you do, but it definitely seems like the easiest. I think the second one I did, the one in the desert, was quite a bit harder. This is kind of what I was talking about there being a bit of a downside to the amount of freedom this game gives you, is they can't get away with, like, having one of these be like a crazy twist on the maze formula and know that it will land, because they can't be sure that you don't visit the crazy twist one first, you know? They're not completely unable to do that, but I think they have to be more restrained than you'd see in a more linear game. I wasn't even going to check it, I just was hitting the back button to go to the map screen, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for not telling me that. I'm not clear on what causes quests to get focused in the, what causes them to be tracked. Maybe it doesn't try to override if you've already manually tracked one. The last one's in there? Oh. Not as complicated as I thought. I see. Thank you. Did I pick the worst one? Okay, no, there is one a way out. Mark well my words. Thanks for that. No idea how close I am to anything here. Oh, I'm just gonna land straight on top of the guy? It's funny. Oh, he's below me, okay. Wasn't sure. Right, shoot, I gotta stop doing that, because it doesn't stay charged when I don't actively have it equipped. Gotta find another one of these. It's, Seed Spear. I could see if I have any way to get one in the Kokiri Forest. Look it up, y'all. Give me my permission to help. Oh, I thought I was already ignoring the name. I thought it was Bright Bloom and then Seed Spear. Or is it a Bright Bloom Seed Spear? Hey, Serp, how you doing? When he does that, not running. Wow, good job, Tulin. Keep that up. I'll be manager in no time. Oh. Yeah, okay. What? That's a new one. Sure, it doesn't count as me having defeated him. You just clipped into the ceiling? Oh, he's still up there. Guess I can just reload. Okay. Move right at the worst possible second for me, I see. Wanna crit him a bunch of times again there, Tulin? Oh, that's why things... Oh, fuck. Like, why is thing... Okay, I'm sorry. I forgot that it didn't... The autosave was before I made the new weapon. I want to break that thing. That's a huge waste. One more try. It's faster to drop stuff from the up menu, but it's easier to browse the pause menu. I think you're actually allowed to... I mean, he's too tall to grab him there, obviously, but... Thought it wasn't doing damage before because I wasn't attacking his eyeballs. Hey, Darkstar, how you doing? Maybe casting Recall on him really confuses him or something, if you do it right during the phase transition. Now I can't get to him, so I gotta wait for him to stop, I guess. Come back down here, bud. Stuck in the ceiling. Still use this to get up here. Go team. Only took like 3 tries. This wasn't much of a labyrinth. The other ones are a little bit more. Thanks, man. So, do we get a set bonus is the question. Oh, interesting. Bone weapon proficiency. Can I see what the set bonus does? Does it just make you do more damage with bone weapons, or does it like give them more durability? Because that would change how I would use it. Looks pretty cool. Hey, Bill. How you doing? Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Oof. I guess I can test it out here. Actually, you guys are great for the Master Sword. Moblin arm. I can still fuse with stuff, right? Give it a try. Guessing it just makes it do more damage rather than giving it a durability boost, but it would be kind of cool if I gave it a durability boost. Rude. Or stamina food, don't I? Oh, that's interesting. Is there any, like, wiki information on it yet? Has anyone done? I would be okay to Google something like that. Oh, shit, I did it. Half this durability has been wasted on not waiting for it to charge. Yeah. I see that potentially being interesting because speedrunners, if it's a low durability thing, but it hits like a truck, I could see it maybe being useful. Although I'm guessing most speedrunners don't give a shit about. They're not going to get this full armor set outside of like a 100% run. Hey, go Reddit. Alright guys, let's give this a try. I don't really understand. This is what happens when you mix a star fragment with the staff. It doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, so if it does affect durability, it's not by very much. I think I would prefer Fierce Deity. The chest piece because it looks cool. Alright, pickaxe, master sword. Your time to shine, buddy. There's a 5-arrow drop. Still alive, dude? Considered not being alive? Doke. So the reward for fighting dudes here is reduced hassle while looting all the ore. Don't see any light roots or whatever. I did it again. That time I at least realized my mistake after I had pressed the jump button, but before I could stop myself from committing to pressing attack. Just gonna check around the other way in case there's a visible light route near where I exited out. So is this just like sealed off with a grate or something before you do the maze? Let's see. If there aren't any nearby, I can't see them from here. I guess I could try climbing one of these mushroom trees. Go. Oh, there's one right on the roof. Nice. Glad I climbed this. Guess I could have inferred that? Oh no, that's different from those other two. Huh. Interesting. Unless if that one is supposed to cover both of them. Nice new corner. So if there is one directly above me, I'm guessing it corresponds to that guy. They just didn't want to put them literally on top of each other because of the way that they did the zone, which makes sense. Let me see if I can find one more. Then I'm probably going to teleport back to the surface and look for some more surface chasms. Get my little points of light, make it easier to explore down here. You said I could check this menu to see what my seed spear is made out of. Forest Dweller's Spear. I assumed it was something Korok related, so... Whoa, cool tower. What's that all about? Oh, is that an ascend tower? Possibly. These are a pretty cool idea. I feel like I avoided checking these out for an extremely long time. I must have seen a couple other ones. Just takes me to the peak, it looks like. Rocks up here or something. I think I'm gonna need you to stand on your head and go back down there. Yep, I think that's fine. The longer I go not knowing how things work, the more I enjoy games like this. There's not a friendly, there are no friendly wolves, but looks so sad. Yeah, I agree. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Oh, there's another great fairy. Oh, and another ice Kliok. That's kind of cool as a way to give them elemental variations. Go ahead and mark this. That's cool. I'm really glad my first one was run that like aggroed me in midair while I was skydiving. Pretty great. I'm trying to think what other like Zelda 1 monsters never really showed up later. Lionels were definitely one. Monsters and bosses. Have we not? I feel like I have to have seen Pole's voice a few times, right? He's pretty sure they showed up in the DS games because it had the microphone you could use to kill him. Courage to fall. Hmm. I like the little question mark guy aggroing you there. Not that kind of courage to fall, you dingus. Oh, I didn't see this. Very courageous. Thank you. Can't do it while crouched, okay. Okay, I probably should have seen that coming. I don't know what it is about those doors. They just do not stand out as something I can interact with as a physics object. You're supposed to, the disc system version of Zelda 1 in Japan came with a microphone, so you're supposed to be able to yell into the microphone to kill them, and it was kind of a cool knowledge is progression thing, because I want to say you learned that from, like, one of the old man secrets. But there was no microphone on the NES, so I think that you just shot them with arrows or something dumb, and they were annoying to fight. Yeah. Zelda 1 was a Famicom Disk System game in Japan, and it got a port to the regular NES. I think they had that little character, Disc Coon, I want to say. Where is the orb? There is the orb. I don't know if I've encountered... That just uses a small key, right? It's like barely shown up shrines up till now. I saw it in one other shrine. I didn't know Oracle of Seasons was originally envisioned as a Zelda 1 remake. That's interesting. Get in that room, maybe. About standing on top of something, I guess. Anywhere else interesting to send to? Close but no cigar. That getting into that room does me any favors at the moment. Really? That's interesting. Why would I want to come up here? Oops. Interesting. Never played that. There's like a satellite system Link to the Past sequel, pseudo sequel. Seen like video clips of it. Okay, I need to be a little bit more systematic. I'm kind of just running around looking for this chest. I don't think it's in the room with the vehicles. I feel like being able to pop into here, it should be relevant in some way. BS Zelda. Then if I go up again, that basically accomplishes nothing. So is there anything on the right side of where I pop up here? I think this whole area is completely symmetric. Maybe not. Already been on that side. Oh, I jumped around. courage to fall. Make sure I didn't leave anything behind at the very beginning of the stage. This is like exit. Get the ball there and then I can leave. Don't think they would put anything back here, although it would be cute. They did it just once. You could probably get away with doing that and not have it be mean if they just put a hint to it in the title of the level. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I was trying to bring up, actually, I don't even know what I just did. I'm going to bring up Ascend. Oh wow, yeah. I did not know that was an option. My brain just has not registered that little compass icon ever. I noticed there's a little chasm outside that's barely visible at normal zoom. Get out, if I remember. Doesn't respawn the jerkwads. There hasn't been a blood moon. Yeah. Like, I'd almost rather they removed the dedicated button for the map so you could only get it through there, and then use the map button for any of the weird inputs right now that don't have a dedicated button that probably should, right? Like throwing things. Not like a way around there. Eight. Perfect. Calculated. Super dead. Oh. Oh. Oh? Ah. Well, I'm glad I checked it out, I guess. Could be where we're supposed to have the courage to fall, but... or some other place where I can drop down. I figured the lasers were just strictly bad, but maybe not? I see. Wow. Yeah, I would have run around in circles. If I didn't accidentally touch that laser, I would have been stuck there for an extremely long time. Yeah. Well, lasers don't necessarily trigger the same thing, right? I think, like, sometimes lasers will, the explosions. I think this is actually a pretty good instructive example of how some of the other shrines are really, really good at establishing things like that. Like, the way you would do this, I think, is the very first room, before you're allowed to leave, you're just in a room that's completely full of lasers that forces you to walk through one and realize that, oh, in this shrine, lasers cause the floor to drop out. Yeah, I'm guessing that the first room is intended to teach you that, but it seems pretty, like, they make it very easy if you just totally avoid that room and never touch those lasers. I could see them wanting to, like, make you fall and die and then be like, see, the name of the shrine is courage to fall, so next time you have to do it on purpose, but... yeah, because they make it pretty easy to avoid the lasers. if I'm able to get in here via shenanigans. Like by like bringing the ball into that room and standing on it, I feel like you would be just close enough to be able to send up here. Am I wrong about there being at least one shrine that had lasers that like cause an explosion? Maybe I'm thinking of a different video game. I'm confusing this with Resident Evil 4 or something. That's cute. No, I thought there was a combat. No, there almost certainly was one, because there was a combat shrine where there were lasers that you had to lure the robots into in order for them to get attacked by it. Maybe it wasn't explosions, but it was like fire beams or something. Or like walking in front of the lasers. Yeah. But I thought something like that was going to happen. Still looking for a particular stable here. In the woodland stable. Oh, thanks, man. There's a golden horse. Courage to step into a fucking laser. I really want me to go to Woodland Stable. Rito Stable. Okay, that's helpful. I thought I went to the one near... Not that near, too. Okay, I must have just like come here and walked past it or not stopped by and gotten the map marker. I'll go there in a second. Said he overcharges for stuff. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. I think it's pretty important. Kind of like that I take a ridiculous amount of damage in combat right now, though, so... I see. They can't teleport. try to scan as much as I can while I'm falling here. There are automatons. That's Rito Village. I don't know if I've like actually been there and just happened to not stop by the stable. I suppose if that's true, there's probably a shrine right next to it. That's been the case so far. Maybe promising? I don't know what that is. I think that's just a flag. Okay. And I don't have any shrines under, or light roots underneath here to help me find one. So I can go to this one. Oh, there it is, right. That shrine must be the associated one. Fine. Just unfortunately happened to not visit here before. Some money. Yeah. Salt grilled prime meats. Oh, I see. Guess I can just dump these into big heals, I guess. You. Hey, it's Launchpad.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Toto. Huh?
I'm trying to get the musicians back together. No, I don't care about that stuff. Go away. Shut up.
Ah.
Froggy armor. Oh, that sounds cool.
Wow.
Reasonable reward.
Hey. Ah. Ah.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to merge armor sets. I think that would be really fun. Do the Terraria thing where you like try to make the ultimate armor set that has all of the very niche use cases.
Ah.
Right?
Ma.
God. Oh, I needed... Tell me about the friggin' musicians. This is what I need to do for the musicians. Learn the terrifying way. What happens when you burn a Hylian pine cone? Yeah, countered that. That's pretty cool. I like that the NPCs inform you about a bunch of weird interactions you wouldn't know about otherwise, and you don't necessarily need. Alright, well, you know, I'm sorry, dude. This is a horrible thing to do, and you just told me not to. But it is a video game. This thing is so annoying to browse. No, I have some. I don't think... Oh, I just got to it. Okay. You go, oh!
Yeah.
Hot! Oh, that's pretty useful for moving around. Neat. Yeah, that's where I think, because they're like such niche use cases, I think they could just let you merge them like Terraria. I don't think it would be a big deal. I might have to do this quest to progress the musician thing.
Sapow.
Yeah, it seems really helpful.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Woodland Stable.
Ah.
I tend to really dislike in games when I'm encouraged to make like trivial, no-cost swaps like that, where I can just pause to change armor sets to technically be optimal. Like, I'll do it if I have to. Like, I was doing it versus the silver Lionels in that fight to like swap to the weapon while I was mounting the guy, but I don't know, I tend to find it frustrating.
When the glow of
Sup? Okay, here we go. I love this tiny little book. It's great. Freezer.
No, no. Mm. Mm. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Huh. Ah. Oh.
Yeah. It's fine. An entire pile. All complaining about their. Oh no, there's a missing wheel. There's like a big pile of wheels right there. You're lucky I have like a divine power of the gods and a fucked up dead robot arm that's connected to the first ancient goat king of Hyrule. Clearly no one else can fix things in this town. Can you get you a horse too? I'll take you.
Yeah, yeah.
I assume I'm supposed to connect it to a horse, but this is funnier. Perfect.
No.
I need a horse now after all this time.
Oh. 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 Mm.
The invisible horse routine.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, really? Is that a horse from my Breath of the Wild save or something? No shit. Kinda cool.
Oh. Mm. Oh.
Pretty neat. So if I had some like badass horse. Can I connect? I forget. I thought there was something with this. Did I get like a schematic or something, or why do I think I can connect this to my horse? I mean, they told me I could, but cycle. Yeah, please. I've never done it. I've never had a horse in this. Oh, there's a cave near here. Ooh, mask shop guy. Okay. Oh, right. Thank you. It's pony points. I had total source amnesia. Kilton and Colton. Jumps up into a Satori. Clearly these guys should have had full voice acting. Like, keep the noise, the Muppet noises they make, but then just have their voice actors speak normally. Oh, okay, here's where I turn those in. The Zelda NPC, yeah. What is your dream? There was only one in Breath of the Wild, wasn't there? Take this. Okay. But isn't the Majora's Mask like the combination of every other mask? I feel like I remember that from Breath of the Wild. Okay. I go ahead and just trigger this A really quick. Terrytown and Akala. I'll explore it real quick. Not in a big hurry to do stuff outside. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, let's not waste that. That can be used for. Oh, is this like a really rudimentary cave? I'm glad I didn't skip it. See, they put the simplest cave next to the dude who wants the frog gems. Curious. Okay, so if there's not wood nearby, it doesn't make a big updraft. That makes sense. Red hot.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a
Oh.
different spot with a ledger. Here we go.
Oh.
Thanks. Perfect timing.
Oh.
Horse god fabric. Okay. Wait, so the key item now. So I have to like dismiss my horse and then resummon it.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Eat. I'm glad there are quests that require this mechanics. I'd probably never use it otherwise. I'm glad my little cheese earlier didn't work. All right. If kept it on the rocket was all. They're extra forgiving with the distance on that. Hey, thanks, Jahan. 7 years on Twitch. Thank you very much. How have you been?
You're super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that.
You're not the best at moving backwards, I take it. You guys don't like being transported through the air, it turns out. Seriously, the reason you guys couldn't come up here is you didn't want to walk? Like a quarter-mile hike. Oh, it's funny, Scar. Doing alright, Johan. No pressure. There's a violin. I missed that earlier. Fairy Fawn really need to have teeth. I wonder how good the Great Fairy Snatch game is. Thanks. That makes a lot of bird puns. Or bird plan words, I should say. Stable trotters. It's a surprisingly like specific sequence of events to unlock the Great Fairies. I'm completely fine with it. There's plenty of breadcrumbs everywhere to make sure you find them. But I feel like a thing you have to do that's like 6 or 7 steps deep is unusual for Breath of the Wild. Oh, that's helpful. Cannot enhance this item. That sucks. Do the Fierce Deity set. Reasonably cheap. How much she charges for labor? Well, I find myself having to use this very frequently. Against them twice, you get a bonus. Defensive bonus is pretty massive. Gotta go find some regular Hinoxes to fight for the Fierce Deity set. I feel like skipping that barely saves you any time. That's away. Okay. Let's find the tunic. Good use of the star fragments, I suppose. Too bad I can't get the one out of that staff. I'm sad that you can't upgrade the stuff you buy from the statue, like the Ganondorf equipment. It's really cool looking. The reason I might have all this equipped at some point, I may as well just get all of it. All the labor is cheap. I'm saying stuff that's redeemable from the statue, right? It seems that everything that you can redeem from the statue, you can't upgrade. Majora's Mask and this set and the Dark Tunic.
Mm. Oh. Ha. Mm. Mm. Ha. Ma. Mm. Mm.
Yeah. Now I remember the only thing I got from the statue directly was the dark tunic, but I was calling it dark tunic stuff because I assume that they're all part of a special redemption plan from that statue. Probably can't afford the other ones. Seen Hinoxes before, but I didn't mark them, so I'll just start paying closer attention now.
Ah. Oh.
Golden horse. I ran
Mm.
away.
Oh. Mm. Ah.
Horse doesn't like Zelda. Got it. You guys are trying to make sure you get that clue in many, many, many different ways in case you don't do everything in order.
Oh.
You seem to have a scene now where a cute dog barks at her.
Ah. Oh.
Um,
Mm.
Although I haven't noticed Majora's Mask's effect. I tried using it briefly and it seemed like enemies still aggroed me.
Eh?
Maybe other things were happening.
Mm. Ah. Ah.
Zelda's Golden Horse. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Sure
yeah.
did.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Cool way to get a whole band to play the theme. I already met him, unless if he moved there. I see.
Oi! Oh. Hmm.
That's what I remembered. More along the road, it sounds like. He didn't like fall. He did, he's pretty fucked. Oh, I see. You just walk there. Yeah, exactly. It was such a nice treat to be given one of these. Oh, fuck. Well, he's having a bad day. Didn't mention the monster. I really love the way they handle these guys. Let's see. Ooh, that did not work as well as I was hoping it would. Oh, shit. Everything, like, really hot here, too, it looks like. Ow. Get in there. That directly doesn't do too much damage. Laser's pretty nasty. Yeah, exactly. Oh geez, he's getting really far away from me. It's pretty scary. Oh god. Run away! Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. I'm really glad that I didn't kill him before he got to do this attack. Sweet. Very cool. I like these Koroks a lot. Drawing special attention to little quirks of the environment like that. It's a neat way to build gameplay elements onto Monolith's world. That meteor attack was great. I think it's going to be a really fun activity to have this big world and then just kind of run around in it and be like, okay, let's put gameplay here. Yahaha! Got my episode title. I can name it after the Great Fairy. So after I do all this Great Fairy stuff, I can just get to exploring depths like I wanted. Smoke would draw your attention down here. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, you're having a bad time. And you can hear his horn.
Oh. Eh? Oh. Ah. Oh.
Free me from this hole. Okay, I will try. Chill out, man. It's fine. Yeah. Calm down. Have magical dead goat king telekinesis powers. I recommend you like get with the program. It's fun. Stop it. It's you spooked. Boo. You don't bully people, but he's like overreacting. What? What do you want me to do then?
Ah.
Okay, well, you are not grabbable, dude. Want me to, like, put one of these on your head? Making all horn players look bad. Guy is actually the worst. disassemble my beautiful project here for you. Okay, I don't know how to scoop him up. I guess I can try talking to him some more.
Oh. Oh.
Get in the wagon. Yes. Oh my god.
Mm. Oi!
Beat you. I think they're like intentionally making him super irritating, which is fun. This is one of those, I think they expect you to try to just solve that by itself first. Now he's gonna fall and scream. Fine, we'll just do it like this. I fogged up my glasses and missed what you did. I threw my slipper at the beast.
Oh. Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Right, just to keep you from freely getting him out of there. Guess the Orochium Shrine or Orochium Stable is near a Gliok, like a multi-headed dragon. Right. Needs to be solvable without any upgrades.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Eustace doesn't get to drive the cart anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I do like this as a recurring little mini game. It's cute. Well, Spiky's point is, wonder if they restricted the downward grab range of Ultra Hand instead of just making the hole deeper, because if they just made the hole deeper, then you'd have a problem where someone who doesn't have sufficient batteries cannot possibly get them out of there without a battery upgrade, right? good enough?
Where? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Doggo.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh. 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 Huh.
He may have actually done something important. I'm just used to skipping dialogue from NPCs like that. Appreciate that they're a little forgiving here, that they let you drag them slightly at the beginning, even though it freaks them out. Shut up. I have to psychically glue you to my shit. That would be great if I get attacked by the Gleeok on my way. Falling out!
Oi! Yeah, yeah.
Here we go. Hooray!
Yahoo!
I did have a new... Oh, is he Charles Martinet?
Yeah, yeah.
Sounded like a Mario Yahoo.
Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Had a Talon was Mario inspired before.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Call me a twink? Fair amount used. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Can immediately take advantage of them. God, those upgrades are so significant. If she mentions enhanced apparel, it means that the thing she just upgraded does have a set bonus. Nox toenail, ferocious scale, okay. See, that's the one I want to upgrade the most. It looks like it's going to be the most annoying to do, which makes sense.
Oh.
Worm Saflina, I might save for that. Oh, really? It's interesting. I was really struggling to find a single fairy and then found like 3 back to back. But I guess that's by design because the first one you find you can't talk to, and she breadcrumbs you to the nearby stable, and then that stable breadcrumbs you to all the other stables. Smart. Then at some point it just puts them on the map, which is also fine. Eustace like a euphonium?
Yeah, yeah.
Plus on the nose and violin.
Nam. Oh.
Viper isn't with us. You die? It's good enough a reason as any to go in there, I guess. Makes sense. I think that something I love about video games that feels unique to the medium, or at least strongest with the medium, is the idea that, like, when you're conveying something, you could be extremely literal and just, like, put an arrow and signpost to it, but you kind of have to take a risk. You have to try to convey it in a way that's likely the player will understand what to do, but you risk that they might not understand what to do, right? And that makes it more valuable when you actually do get it than if it was just told to you outright. Now, I guess you get, like, movies that kind of take the risk that the audience might not understand what the story's about, but, like, with a movie, if you don't understand what the story's about, like, the next scene still plays, right? It doesn't, like, stop you from continuing to consume the art if you don't get it. So I kind of think that, like, striking that balance of designing a game where the player still needs to figure things out on their own. Oh, this is going north. I thought it was going to go the other way. I guess maybe I could go under it if I build a machine here. Let's see. So I do have one of these and a couple of these. What am I doing on fans? Doing fine on fans. Did not let that finish building, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like my favorite truly brilliant conveyance in video games is like probably the riskiest. I think that's what Outer Wilds does really, really well, for example. Lots and lots of extremely risky, but like knowable conveyance. You can figure it out. Yeah, I'd agree. Don't throw pine cones in fire. Chasm down there. That's really far down there. Shit, I didn't realize that. I want to get this tower. So I'm right above it. I guess it can launch me straight back up to where I am. Why not? Yeah, I didn't appreciate that. Higher than the towers usually launch you. What's with this well? Battery's dead. Help! You fall down here. Whoa!
Oh.
I'm in a hurry. Sorry.
Oh.
Be waiting here, trusting you. Seem pretty high, yeah. Sure, I have my shit bow equipped. I think 2 hits is the maximum. I really like having them as cave conveyance. Pretty great. They were just in Breath of the Wild, but they didn't convey anything, right? That's pretty awesome. Like, you could conceivably first see him from this side, but it's really likely you get to him through the well. Fix the tower.
Oh.
Here's the humidity. Okay, dude, you almost like fucking died. It was real bad. You get trapped the same way? That's funny. And you just ascend out. Lake Hylia. Well, that's the spooky. Great. This little flower island, Star Island. If it drops out. Gonna check out all of these chasms later. Just want to get the Great Fairies set up so I know what items to keep an eye out for. They seem like a good item sink. Ow. This one's not gonna fall. I wonder if they fall in like a specific order. That one very farmable Lionel that was near here. Also where all the durians were. Most of the towers in Breath of the Wild are pretty straightforward, right? You kind of just went to them and they worked. I remember there being a couple that had a puzzle around them. I like this one where almost all of them have something going on. Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah, I like activating the tower being something that happens at the bottom of it so that you can have a little bit more variety in what has to be done. Yeah, right. That was exactly my point, that when you just make it climbing the tower, then there's probably a way to cheat it. Long or wide? That's a paddling. I don't like the balls not actually rolling. Comfortable. It's the extra weight that matters here. Ball's not rolling is clear indication there's shenanigans going on with rail friction. Yeah. Long, long man. If that's enough, or if I also need the little metal thing. Just rewatched the Long Man commercial series with Andrea. It's really good if you haven't seen it. Just Google Long Man Japanese commercial. I'm convinced the guy singing in it is Trey Parker because he speaks fluent Japanese and has done a bunch of business stuff with Japan. What to do with? Oh, fancy, very fancy. That's a cool one. Paddle the minecart. Wee. Oh, nice. Very cute shrine. I like it. Yeah, nice. You get like a quick 1 second of stasis to do stuff. It's quite draining, Crybaby. Yeah. You'd be surprised. My wife has joined me a couple times and she's just kind of blown away at like how much social energy goes into like trying to talk every 10 or so seconds.
Ah.
Be interested to see if there have been any like psychology or sociology studies on it, because I think like the experience of having a one-way conversation, or you know, where only one person is talking out loud and they're mostly responding to chat, requires like your brain to do heavier lifting than if y'all were like in the living room with me on a couch and we were just talking. Hmm.
Ah.
Weapons down the well. Well, we just had a well puzzle. Spooky well in Ocarina of Time.
Oh.
What do you mean when night falls? Okay. Well, it's raining, so I can't activate that for free passage of time. Hey man, I'm just gonna keep marking you all because you're too annoying. I guess I could do this just to pass time though. Where's your friend? I think that probably helps a lot, yeah, if you have a co-host. It's very comparable. I don't know how many people experience this, but like if I go to a party, I'm like incredibly socially drained at the end of it, even if I was having a perfectly good time. It might affect introverts versus extroverts differently. I know it's not like perfect example, but I find the whole your batteries charge or get spent by spending time with people thing to be a useful comparison. That was a pretty easy one. Right. Yeah. What charges versus drains your stamina? I imagine it's extra difficult for people who actually like do a character or are like super on. I'm a little bit more on when I'm streaming, like ever so slightly, but this is pretty much like actually me. Like if you were hanging out with me on the couch, like this is probably how I would talk. I don't like do really high energy things. But I imagine if you were doing that, it would completely wipe you the fuck out. I don't know how people do it. Impressive. Let me check this out because they mentioned it. Not what I need to do for progress, I don't think. Cocaine. I respect people who do a character. I probably should do a character more. A well enthusiast? Of course. I have a deep love of wells. Travel to every well through Hyrule. There are 58 wells. I haven't even noticed any wells. That's great. Sick. I know of one other well. That's pretty cool. These are all new, right? Because they're basically caves. Yeah, I think there's a trade-off there. I've definitely, like, in my RuneScape videos, I've caught myself just kind of, like, falling into sitting around the house energy, which is a little bit lower energy than what you're hearing from me right now. And it sounds like I'm asleep. I'll be editing the video, I'm like, oh shit, I need to, like, speak up so that people can understand what I'm saying, so I'm not just, like, mumbling constantly. But even that, like, it's a very mild energy increase. It's still not, like, you know, bombastic, annoying, screaming at the camera stuff, but I do think that there's a gap between folks who just, like, mumble. Oh, that's cool. They were in Breath of the Wild, but you couldn't go down them. I really like the way they fleshed out this map. I feel like they probably can't do it again. Like, I wouldn't fault them for trying. Like, there's so much went into getting this map working in the first place that they just wanted to keep making sequels that take place in the same area. But I wonder if there's just kind of a hard limit that you can really only do it twice, and then there's not enough space in between locations you've already used, right? Or ways to twist locations you've already used. Streamed without a mic to 4 people from here who wanted to watch it. That was stressful enough, yeah. It's helpful. Thank you for bringing it up, Crybaby. I don't think about it very much. It's Andrea had this experience recently. She got a like a high school student to come to the lab and learn physics under her. She was just kind of like she's just sort of explaining what being a physicist is, and she's like, "Wow, sometimes I don't realize that this is kind of hard." I try not to complain about it too much because I know it comes off as like whiny and defensive, but like I do think that streaming a game just fundamentally divides your attention so much differently than just playing it normally. Like there's a lot of little things you don't even notice yourself doing. Like if the game slows down even for a second, that's a kind of a chance to make sure that you haven't disconnected on OBS and that your mic is still working and your webcam looks fine and people are talking in chat. It turns out the time when most games slow down is like when dialogue begins. So I see people give shit to streamers constantly, like, "Oh my god, the character literally just told you that," and it's like, yeah, but I kind of have to give text about 85% of my attention, which is usually enough if it's conveyed clearly enough that I can pick up on it, right? But some games will like hide a very crucial piece of information in like a single word in a sentence. And you kind of get the attitude of it's like, can this guy read? But I assure you, outside of someone who's like not at all time concerned and playing at an absolutely glacial pace, it's something that divides the attention of just about anybody playing these games. Try to freeze him first. Really seems extremely powerful. Oh, he can't swim. Perfect. Divided attention is a thing, yeah. I think even like there's definitely going to be a spectrum there, right? You're going to get streamers who are really good at like paying a lot of attention to the game, that will like very slowly and carefully consume every line of text. So you'll get people who are better or worse about it, but I guess the fact I want to convey is that like every streamer, no matter how good they are at that, their experience of playing this on Twitch or YouTube or whatever is fundamentally not the same as them like sitting on a couch and just playing it at their own pace. Even just kind of like the stress meter that can build from being slightly lost, right? I got really bad like empathy stress watching ContraPoints play the Resident Evil 4 remake. And being lost at the beginning of the game, like really struggling with the opening sequence. And like I think the reason she was struggling was completely reasonable. Like it occurred to me watching her do it, like, wow, this sequence actually is kind of terrible for a new player that doesn't really know what it's trying to do based on everything it's told you up to this point. I know it's like famous and it's pretty cool if you know what's going on. Probably not gonna get to use the glue swords. Let's dump it. But chat was like flipping the fuck out on her for not understanding what to do, right? And a lot of it was like they were having fun flipping out, and she was handling it pretty well, but like I'm sure from her perspective, it's got to be a little bit stressful to have everybody in chat like typing in all caps, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, how do you not understand this? Da, 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 da. It's like, I don't understand it because the game isn't reinforcing what it wants from me here. Miss that stuff anyone you aren't streaming. People projecting their learned experiences on a new player, right? I think it can be tough, even if you have an audience of very well-intentioned, very kind, very spoiler-aware people, i.e. all of you. You're all very, very, very good about respecting my spoiler boundaries and being kind to me. Like, just knowing that you've played it before and you know what to do. I had this happen with Andrea, just like playing on a couch where she would be playing a game that I had played before. I wouldn't be saying anything. My mouth would be shut, but she could like sense an energy from me when she was stuck on something and I wasn't saying anything. Like even without me making any noises or shifting in my seat or being uncomfortable, it was just kind of stressful to know that she knew what to do or I knew what to do and she didn't, right? I think that's kind of an interesting dimension as well. Almost Shoreline Cave. I found the bubble frog. Let's see. Yeah, that's a fair point, Time Axis. It depends. I guess my point in saying that is that if something is really important in a video game, like it's really, really, really crucial that you understand one thing, that the game should find multiple avenues to reinforce that one thing and have it not only exist in like a word in one line of dialogue somewhere, which I think is something that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are actually, this game excels at that it makes sure that there's like 7 different things that kind of point you in this direction. And it's not all text. Some of it's text, some of it is just like the layout of the level, right? Like this tower I just went to kind of opened to me the possibility of looking inside of wells, because I know from the formula of the game that I'm supposed to investigate towers, and I get to the tower and I can't go in, so I'm like, oh, I bet I have to go in that well because that's the only thing that's suspicious in the area, right? But then I'm sure also there's like a dozen NPCs that mention wells. And there's the chance that you could just stumble into them, and there's probably signs that point them out and quests that like draw you to that character I just met. Right. I think the amount of time you have to spend on reinforcing something should be like proportional to how crucial it is. I'll get frustrated in a game when there's something like insanely crucial that appears one time, and if you miss it, you're fucked, right? Yeah. Every game doesn't have to be Breath of the Wild. Like, there doesn't have to be 10 different paths to get to content, but I think there need to be, like, guardrails. It's hardest to hurley on when you haven't hit those breadcrumbs. Yeah, right. Like, if that was the first tower I visited, maybe I wouldn't have checked the well. I probably still would have, because it's pretty suspicious. There's, like, a completely empty field next to it, right? But, like, I feel like those are all, from a design perspective, kind of challenging for developers to come up with, because it requires them to be empathetic to somebody who hasn't played their game before, right? Maybe there's a version of this game where that tower has a well outside, but it also has a bunch of other bullshit outside, like a bunch of NPCs and scaffolding and bokoblins and stuff, right? And so, like, the more empathetic thing to do is to make that field empty so that you see this is the only thing that it can possibly be. Some of them have the ladders pointing out. That's nice. Yeah, that's true. Smash. Here's a good point. Oh, this guy wants a mushroom. Oh, I need to ascend through the floor. Right, because you hadn't played it in the right order by that point to understand this is clearly pointing me to an ascend puzzle, right? Yeah, there's an interesting kind of like barrier to entry with ascend. Actually, with all the powers in this game, you kind of need to understand, like, how is this game structured?
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Let's not do that right now. Can I not sleep here because he's standing there? God. All right, well, I could do it the stupid way. Most used, actually most used, or is it things we expect you're probably going to use? I haven't noticed, because often I'll check that sort and it'll have the thing I want, but then I'll be like, wait a minute, have I ever actually pulled wood out before? I don't know that I have. It's actually most used? Okay. I guess if I've dropped wood exactly once, it would be in that list, because I haven't really accessed that many items from that list before.
Oh. Aye.
Oh, I thought it was like dusk. I was trying to finish it. Pen's a himbo. I could see that. Thought he was Launchpad. Spooky voice. Makes sense, Tiernan. Wonder if they do something subtle there where, like, they give you enough tutorial things at the beginning of the game to force put some of those useful items to make you use each of them at least once so that they'll show up in the list. Spooky. You mean, like moblin arms, skeleton arms? Creepy. Yeah, okay.
Aye.
Talking about literal arms or arms as in weapons?
Toto. Eh? Hmm. Ha ha.
Oh my god, it's the 7 fucking mysteries. They didn't call it that, but that's what this is, isn't it?
Ah.
God damn it, I can't escape it. Giant boomerang. Blue moblin pulverizer. Literal arms would not be Nintendo approved. It is the 7 mysteries because it's like a spooky thing and then there's like a non-paranormal explanation. Whatever it was, it's for the localization team, yeah. I thought about throwing bokoblin arms in there. I thought that's what they were going for. But it said the quest is complete, so I assume there's nothing else to do. One I just did, I'm just making sure. I guess there's another way you could find out about wells is from a cave entrance. Strange animal. Flute sound. Trees on the north side of the stable. Let's confirm this one's north. Okay, forest to the north. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's not reasonable to ask every developer to make a game that's, like, meant to be experienced at 85% attention. But at the same time, I do think that, like, trying to add more avenues to reinforce what you're expecting of the player is probably better for everyone, whether they're streaming the game or not, right? Like, and I think it's the kind of thing that developers do it, but it's really hard to notice when it's done well, right? Stuck in a tree. Up in a tree, that's cool. I guess this is another example, right? Like, I got text in there saying, hey, I've got 3 things telling me what to do here. I've got a quest marker pointing me here. I had an NPC telling me to come here. I had the lady inside the stable pointing it out, and then getting here because I'm wearing headphones, I could physically hear the flute coming from up there, right? And also there's a little, like, red exclamation point next to his text. So I could have missed, like, 4 of those and still solved this puzzle. But I've definitely played video games that would just have the text, or just have the objective marker, or just have the sound effect, right? And it's still not super obvious. Like, I still had to find him. It didn't do the thing where there's like a, you know, quest tracker breadcrumb thing on the ground that lights up and literally points me where to go. I'd agree with that. Breath of the Wild didn't have a lot of dialogue. Or even that many NPCs to my recollection. Glowing tree. Oh god, do I have 10 sunset fireflies? Probably not. Where are the fireflies? Deep forest to the north.
Ah.
10. Okay. Well, now I've got 2 breadcrumbs pointing me that way. I guess it also treats this as a disguise. I wonder if that means that, like, Phantom Ganon won't fight you or something. That would be funny. Yeah, it rains here a lot.
Oh.
Pirate ship, moored on the shore. Nice. They don't spawn when it's raining. Cave here, presumably. Don't ask, I don't know what happened there. I see this cave, but real quick, let me see what this reveals for me. kind of hard to see because of the rain, I guess. Mask guy again. No shrines right by here. I think I'm gonna come back to this later. Assume this is the forest they were talking about for the fireflies. I guess I could make another campfire indoors. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Gotcha. You could make a bug network in this game. It's not super necessary with the way you pick stuff up, but... Well, you had a bad day. Good lesson for me to learn. Didn't spook you guys? You were fine with that, apparently? I like the way they cheat some of them into this game. The mirror shield is very cute. I guess you also have, like, the ice rod. Dick. Seem to like pools of water as well. Probably 10. Okay, 11. Oh, jeez. know if I've met the person they want me to bring. Oh, long search is over. Ooh. It's always raining. One. Going to kill you. Willed the rain into existence. I'm not going to pay rupees to stay here. I will set your stable on fire before doing that. Come on, just follow Satan. Not at all threatening. The idea of this guy just like walking around towns looking like this and everyone's just fine with it. Yeah, it's normal. Yep. You know it's Fuggy. Aite? At least it wasn't French. Then I'm like gonna go all the way around. Like I have to go to that mansion with the mini medals. Wait, thanks. Okay. Great. You make me fix your shit again. I do really like having all of them playing. That's cute. Horses can't get past it. But I'll make an off-roading vehicle. Just cracking up at the idea of just taking the, like, monster truck wheels off this thing and putting them directly on the wagon. And I know I didn't attach it right because I can see glue in both spots, and also because the reverse axle retracts when you do it right. Okay. cool. Let me make sure this part is far enough forward that I can put a... Don't think I need a controller for it. I don't see one around. Checking real quick. Oh, is that what that is? Is one. That's nice of them. This game is really good at, like, teaching you to play it. Makes sense. In a lot of different ways. Like, I think Portal 1 does a really good job at teaching you to think with portals, and then Portal 2 accidentally undoes most of that by having a lot of level design that causes you to forget that portals exist. Get in. I'll handle it. What? Don't you guys dare complain about this. This is awesome. Yeah. You just need to, like, hold on, guys. If you need me to build a stupid roof for you... Got some junk I can get rid of here. I want to get rid of Flurry Rush. I don't really need a rock hammer. I want to go ahead and break the Master Sword. I guess I can't cut it because it's currently bludgeoning. Maybe I can, It just takes a while to come back. Let's see what happens if they get mad. We don't have anywhere to sit. I'm gonna give them a little roof. Shouldn't be necessary, it's fine. Even just getting this tested was probably a pain in the ass. Alright, y'all need to just hold on. Hold on to your butts. They fell out on, like, the least threatening part of the journey, too. Right. I like their commitment to making something about the Great Fairies uncomfortable in most of these games. It's just huge. Does she have an entire body inside the flower? Or she only exists from, like, mid-torso up?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Ah. Mmm. Ah.
Greatly enhance. Captain Construct 2 horn. Okay, so this is the much more exciting item sync, I think. Makes me care about killing specific enemies again. Alright, so there's one more. Remove this because I actually finished that. Over this way. Due east. Really glad I went for stamina first again. Just gonna make that mistake for the rest of my life. Especially now that this game has, like, thoroughly rewarded me for it several times. The guy that shoots rocket shit at you. Shouldn't need to crouch now as long as I don't run. I guess it being a free stealth set is kind of cool. Be sure to lose all 3 of those the next time I start an episode and I'm a little rusty with the combat. I don't even know where this is pointing to. Makes sense. I couldn't lift it up because the weight of the rockets was holding it down. Makes sense, yeah, because I could fly a lot. Yeah, I wonder if they could get away with splitting it into a 3rd resource. I feel like stamina does a lot. Oh, I did it again. Of course I did. Told you it wouldn't be the last time I did it. Oh, whatever. I cannot express to you, like, I understand how a rocket works, but there's something about the way everything else in this game is laid out where I feel like the arrow is pointing in the direction I need to place it. idea where this would even begin to take me. It doesn't really launch you up. Let's go. Point this end toward the enemy. Yeah, the tip of the rocket looks like an arrow to me pointing in a certain direction, so my brain says, oh, I need to have it point this way. It's not like the literal arrows on like those tires. So... Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize the BMOS were a device. Like a turret, basically. Cute. Yeah, I didn't say it was rational, Terranin. It's a classic on-off UI problem, right? There's a button that says on. Does that mean that it's currently on, and if I flip it, it's going to flip it to off? Or does it mean that by activating it, I'm going to turn it on? In case of a rocket, that shouldn't matter, because I should know that the pointy part points in the direction I want to send it.
Oh.
Fueling peak stable.
Ah.
Perfect timing. I wonder how likely that is to happen when you first visit here. Shields, you say? Maybe perfect parry or whatever. I like not having the big guardians shooting lasers at you denies you the opportunity to practice that as much. Really fun to get good at that, though. Oh, he gave it to me. Thought he was going to shoot that way faster. I wonder if you have less control over whether you end up with a two-handed weapon, part of the issue. I feel like I was able to actively prioritize one-handed shields Or one-handed swords in the first game. Ruby Rod. Really love that most of the enemies in this game use the fuse system for weapons and stuff. You don't have like a... The enemy isn't just like scripted to shoot fireballs at you or something. He physically uses a Ruby Rod. And the Master Sword to come back. Can someone tell me what the Star Fragment staff does? Does it do anything? Like, it feels like it doesn't actually do damage. Need a second one of these. One later. Guess it would replace this. It's for lighting up the depths. Only temporarily, though. Interesting. Let me get some defensive gear back here. So, guess my best bet right now is probably this guy. And my best boots right now. I look like Link, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. At least it's equal opportunity. Thank you for the little red exclamation point, or I would not have seen him. Again, this is what I'm talking about. It's still possible I could have missed him, right? Like, I could have been looking at chat at the moment that the little pop-up occurred, but it gave me at least 2 avenues to notice. Like, all of that is polish. Like, I'm certain that almost all of that is the stuff that they did when they delayed the game by a year and just like spent a bunch of time making it perfect. I feel like a lot of it comes out of UAT, user testing. It says Zelda kidnapped? Pirates. Legendary pumpkin. The Master Gourd. That's great. There's a gag like that in Link to... A couple gags like that in Link to the Past as well. Triumph forks, yeah. Beats isn't here.
Oh.
Master Torch. Those have to be fun localization challenges. I'm sure the original Japanese, some other similar mishearing. Always underestimate how close stuff is on the map. Not how far it is. Underestimate the distance. I think it's closer than it actually is. Game big. Interesting grip you got there, bud.
What?
Whoa!
Huh?
I feel like every single Muppet character in all of Zelda has to have an incredulous surprise noise. Honey crepes. You're luring the bees with your drum. Well, I fortunately just got some for free.
Eh?
Have some honey.
Mm.
Thanks, man.
What?
If I hit every single stable, I'll run into them sooner or later.
Hey.
Honey, be mine. Normally I would not want to fight them, but I need their shit now for outfit recipes, so... Hey, is that just based on time passed? God damn it. My brain refuses to accept that you press confirm to drop something. Oh, nice. That's funny. Just have a better chance of actually landing. Does nice. Oh, I didn't realize the ice could break on the tips of those. That's interesting. It makes it slightly less OP. Looked like he had good shit. Yay, more fire fruits. Just 15 minutes of raw game time. It doesn't care about anything else. I could stand still and AFK it and I would get it. Really? Like looking for inputs or something. I feel like that's a reasonable compromise. I'm glad it's not just like strictly infinite. Gotcha. Yay, the band gang's all here.
Yeah, yeah. Ha-hoo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Stable gallopers.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. Rahoo. Ah.
Everyone be awash with music, but mostly the fairies.
Oh.
Oh, Link has to play dumb about the fairy every time.
Ha-hoo. Ah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I'm confused at what their point was. Or like, bridge is broken. How about we cross the river? Maybe they mean like ford the river specifically. That's probably what the Japanese word was. Like, yeah, we can't cross the river. There's no bridge. All right, Oregon Trail time. I've used one of these as a boat before. Sure, it's fine. Oh, it's probably not. It's probably too small that case. Always my favorite part of Oregon Trail when like you actually have to do something for once. The game is all about like high-level text-based decisions for the most part, and then suddenly there's a dexterity challenge at the very end of the game. I guess like shooting buffalo was a dexterity challenge. Now I can do it.
No.
Great fairy. Oh, really? Yeah, no, I remember there being a little mini game on the Apple II where like you had to like press the arrow keys to. It was only at the very end of the game. Porting up to that point was RNG, but there was a fording mini game at the very, very end when you made it to your destination, where you had to like dodge rocks. So actually, the fan has to. Didn't really think about this. Don't think that gets in the way of them sitting. I guess I'll find out here in a second. If that's actually able to work, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm not scared.
No. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. How does the controller work? It's actually black magic. I'm just blowing wind into a sail, right? Simulate like a rudder or something? Would be more efficient if it was pointing directly into the sail, but you know, looks like we'll get there. Endlessly curious of what it's doing. Yeah, exactly.
Oi. Yeah, yeah.
Good on them making it work. Most inaudible drum ever. The sail wasn't doing anything? Interesting. Yeah, I thought I could either put a fan on the back of the boat and have the blow air away from the boat, or I could put the fan on the boat and have it blow air into the sail. Yeah.
Yahoo! Mmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mmm. Oh.
Just getting started. The show is actually over.
Mm. Oh.
Just now asking me my name?
Yeah, yeah.
Stable heroes. To the maximum. Okay, so star fragments, captain construct horns, deep fireflies, barracuda eyeballs, rushrooms. I guess thought I'd found a ton of those, but I guess not. Love to upgrade that a bunch. Found the other two pieces, which is sad. Wouldn't work without the steering stick. Does the steering stick add thrust? Or forward momentum or whatever? I thought it just let you turn left and right. And then you need to have something else to push it forward. Oh, it does. I didn't know that. The whirlpool also goes to the depths. Check that out in a second. Okay, depths time. Ate my side quest vegetables, now I get my exploration dessert. Uh-oh. I don't think I noticed before that there's like a little effect that's marking the entrances of chasms, but it's only visible from a distance. That's kind of smart. Usus. Great SEO stuff. Kind of want to check out the whirlpool. Liak? Oh yeah. Why can I see fire this far away? I like that they seem to let certain effects render from further away to kind of catch your attention at a distance. I'm guessing if there was a campfire, I couldn't see it from this distance, right? Don't think I need this, but just in case. Cool. Whirlpool cave. So much easier to mine now. I'll be okay if this is a Raru shrine, but I kind of want it to not be one. Probably gonna be a Raru shrine if I have to go find the crystal. They explicitly and intentionally turn off send here. Confused, I didn't seem to be getting a prompt at all. Oh, come on, Link. You can totally stand there, please. Channel your Skyrim horse. You are the actual worst. I have that happen somewhat frequently. It didn't happen there, where like I find a ascend point and then can't find it again. Yeah, I wanted to pop up though. Check that. Probably get there for me. Should be fine. Yeah, I was just surprised there wasn't a reticle for this is too high for you. There usually is. Didn't think they had hard-coded it to block that. It's pretty interesting making you go all the way up to an island to get this thing. Oh, okay. That makes sense too, time access, because yeah, you would warp up and then instantly get sucked back down. Oh shit. Actually need that. It's cool seeing a little mini explosion there. I have until 5 a.m. to get it. See what I can do with the crystal here, if it's good enough to just like throw it into the water. rock. I haven't really been looking for these. I probably run past a bunch of them. Forgot they were a thing. Suspicious big rock. That's nice of him to put a little hole here. Thanks, game. Whee! Excellent. I don't know what that thing is. Looks cool. Might head over to it after this. Oh, it's just water. Okay. This is the moon was reflecting off it in a really weird way. Sweet. I don't know if it's gonna let me get away with warping there. About to find out. It did. Thanks, game. This is one where I wonder if it, like, just teleported it there and, like, saved that it should be there, right? Like, I was expecting to happen with the eyeballs. I think the eyeballs actually had to fall into the depths, which is kind of crazy. Instead of there just being a flag to mark that you had thrown them in the hole. That's okay. The shrine was getting the crystal. I don't want to throw this at a guy. Probably not actually going to use this. Wish I could, like, take the star fragment off of that thing. Okay. I was going to keep diving into chasms here. Get the one that was up here that I marked. No, I'm going to do that really quick just because I had it in my mind. Unbearable cold. Yes, yes. Even this is like super far away. Maybe, where is your friend? It depends on where your friend is. If he's in the opposite direction of the way I'm running, then I'm going to leave you here. Sorry, man. Maybe some other time. Wish the reward for the cave frogs was more exciting, but like I also don't know what they could do. Like it's already kind of impressive that they came up with the Sage's Will currency. It feels like there's just not a lot of design space to offer a really attractive currency upgrade like hearts, stamina, and sage abilities. Hey, thanks, Tryhard. How you been? Appreciate that. Stick.
You're super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Let's trade. 2 and then 3 and so on. Let's trade. That actually would be nice. And this one, it's frogs you only find in caves. Mystic Robe. Glad he doesn't just give masks. I was worried after getting the Majora's Mask so early. Rupee padding? Well, not wearing that. Yeah, it looks cool, though. Hmm. And so occasionally gives you trash. I guess that's better than him asking for, like, shitload of gems for a single turn-in. At least get something. Probably should go hit that shrine. Do that first. Yo, yo, yo. Did I do another one called Ice and Fire before? exactly. Does rewind restore cube? Probably not. I think it only affects its position in space, not any of its properties. Huh, okay. Well, now I know that for sure. Yes, yes. Come on, that comically tiny ice cube. That didn't work as well as I was hoping. So little. Really does not want to hold in place. Okay. Probably just sending the tiny one down, but I think I need a bigger one. Really? Just because it's like too high in the air? Oh, got it further out than I would have otherwise. All right. Slide down the spikes. Probably need this too. Wait. You're kidding. No, it just spawns an extra one. Okay. I was like... Oh, hopefully I don't need the ice cube to bring this down. Does it matter what size it is when I go to grab it? Okay. This must be what I actually need. I thought both of them were just going to slide down. I guess not. Perfect. Calculated. Exactly what I wanted. Thank you, game. Not what you're about to do, though. You look like you're about to go off the edge. Yeah, I thought I was going to need a much larger ice cube there. For some reason, I assumed both of them could just slide down the spikes. I have to screw any of these guys up. Done with chests. Let's see. Okay. A weight issue. Please do not melt. Beautiful. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I got a little bit too ahead of myself with that one. I was just like, oh, clearly the hard thing to do here would be to like get that ice cube intact, so that must be the puzzle. I probably should let myself just like mess around with it. I guess I learned that ice can slide down spikes. Was this straight up just a well that goes all the way to the depths? That's fucking awesome if so. So there you go. Hit them with the bananas, it's great. Amazing. I haven't played Kenshi, no. I already found the one that was down here. Well then. Oh yeah, that's where you refight the annoying Muktarok, which is trivialized with the incredible power of a hydrant. Which is single-handedly significantly more useful than Sidon as a character. Oh, that's cool, it marks it for you. And there's another one over here. I think I don't need to do because I've already unlocked the thing that's below it, so I'll go back down this way. The king of hydrants. Yeah, that makes sense if you already know it's there. Uh, uh, Took forever, man. Everybody else likes to spawn but you. Hey, Sidon, Tulin is really great for getting around. Yonobo is really great for getting around. Riju can help me see in the dark with her lightning power. And you... very little. Kind of shameful. I've already been up here too. But I got the chasm to get marked, so I guess that's helpful. Explore these last couple quadrants, I guess. That's the one, like, insanely tall climb if you're having to climb it. Ergon. Towers all the way over there, it looks like. Oh, it's a tower. There should be one down in there too. Do you have any? Do have Sky Islands. Let's do that instead. Bridge. This one now. Oh. Do I have a way out of here? Yes. Didn't remember. Okay, haha, indeed. Probably need to hit the dragon up because I know I need the scales for upgrades. Really? Got it, nice. Man. Just these two areas? Yeah. I have a little bit of sadness once I've done all the towers. But it's okay. Jeez. But can you still shield surf in this game? I completely forgot that was a thing. Look, there were a couple of these that required it. You, Barracuda. You despawn because of the rain. Oh. I have to go get his loot though, is the problem. Like that one time where it just like vacuumed the loot to me from a distance, which was great. Doing okay there? You want to try that again? Is it because it's raining? Of course it's good. Okay, yeah, keep it dry. That was my guess. Pretty neat. One of my favorite puzzles in Teardown so far. There's a really, really cool puzzle with safes that are activated by contact with water, and you have to like get them through the rain. The game's really good. I think it might scratch the same itch that this game does if you haven't played it before. The kind of game that I would have thought would be like a kind of like gimmicky Reddit tech demo, but like it's actually extremely solid. Probably don't need the wood. It's not doing a good enough job of keeping the water off it, I guess. It's also not great. Huh. So, is there like an issue where the thorns won't burn if a certain amount of the surface area that they cover isn't protected from rain? Because I know that like they have to like burn in sections. Basically, I'm wondering if I have the right idea here, or if this is completely not what I'm supposed to do, or what I can do. Right. I don't know if rain strictly falls like from above, or if it can also like be winded into a space. That didn't work great. See if what I've done is already good enough. Okay, yeah, I think it was just that, like, I had to get an entire section of thorns. And there was just enough rain squeezing in there. That's a good one. That's probably one of my favorite tower puzzles so far. Really glad they didn't just make them all trivialized by climbing. I see. Do most of the sky islands at least have, like, text or something to track whether you visited them or not? At some point, I'm probably going to have to just go on a tour and check all the sky islands. Oh, that's cool. Overwhelmed it. Oh my goodness, I just had to burp slightly, so I muted, and then I realized that I haven't had to, like, cough at all today, knock on wood. Finally might be over. Oh my god, I've never considered that before. There's no way that does what I think it does it? I think it's just like, you know, make take the spring off the side of it to launch yourself up, but out of morbid curiosity, oh shit, it always wants to flip up that way. Okay. I guess I could still try to do what my plan was there, though, if I remove it first. Don't think this will work. But I really want it to work, because that would be really funny. But if there's an island that doesn't have any shrines or anything like that, it kind of works. It doesn't work super well, but it kind of works. Okay. That's cute. You don't have any way to know that you've explored an empty island. If I stack like 10 of them. I love all the little, like, provided devices they have for you. I feel like you could easily run into a solution degeneracy problem where it's like every single time I need to go up, I'm just gonna use a hot air balloon, right? Or a rocket shield or whatever. So I really like that the game tries to provide you with like pre-built materials that are more interesting than that. They could have easily tried to design this game around just giving you a ton of the capsule toys and relying on you to decide which ones to use. But if they did that, like I said this very early in the playthrough, like, I'm sorry everybody, this is gonna be a really boring Zelda playthrough, because I was expecting that I was just gonna have to always build my own machines out of every possible tool. But they seem very careful to not give you every possible tool. I mean, like, you have them in your inventory if you've visited enough of the gacha machines. But anyway, I really appreciate that. everything is designed to not require the capsules. You can do it if you want, but you definitely don't have to. It's like that island isn't going to get marked in any way. Guess I can maybe infer that I've been there from the fact that I visited nearby islands, but that seems kind of dangerous. Yeah, I think it's like the best of both worlds. Like they've created a game that's very accessible to like the super creative player, sandbox player that wants to play it how they like. But I can just choose not to use the capsules and feel confident that the game will be completely playable without me ever having to open that menu, right? And I think that that's great. It's the perfect little like difficulty thing too. I feel like you can actively make the game quite a bit easier on yourself if you just go ham with using the capsules all the time. Yeah. Here's the developer intent if I don't want to use my go anywhere button. I think a lazier version of this game would be one that just gives you an infinite number of those capsules and doesn't pre-place anything ever. And I think that that would still be a very enjoyable game for a lot of people, and I'd probably still have a decent amount of fun with it, but I would just come up with the dumbest, you know, whatever uses the fewest materials solution. If I ever need to go up, I'm always going to rocket shield, right? It's nice. Game's very well thought out. It's does a lot of things that I think are subtle that it doesn't have to do. My brain will not accept that. I pressed every button except... That time I tried pressing the sword button. Press confirm to drop. Yeah, that's cool. Mm-hmm. But they definitely allow you to opt out of reducing every challenge to that if you choose, which is nice. What is this for? What the fuck? Guess it's a stable... One of the more complicated machines I've found just like lying around. Operate on the assumption that I'm going to need to use this to get the crystal out of here before I go doing anything crazy with it. Gonna do that again. It's like the max height is getting pushed up whenever I hit rewind the instant they spawn like that. It's very odd. Ooh. Can't trust that sometimes. I really wish my fuse strategy from before worked. It was really funny to try to make happen. He eventually just starts generating cubes. Alright, freeing up space for more stuff for later. Guess we'll just use this. Whee! Alright, so that little pre-built machine must be like a way to launch this specifically. Definitely one of the oddest things I've seen pre-built. It seems more heavily engineered than I'm used to for most of the pre-built stuff in this game. Appreciate that there's a little wall to catch it, it looks like. About to go really badly, I think. I feel like I would use Riju's ability all the time, but like she's never close enough for me to activate it. It would be really nice if there was a context-sensitive button. Like only when you had an arrow knocked or something. Sweet. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's two completely different catapults there. They also could have done that with the sippy cup. Great. At least change the outside image for when it's one of these shrines. It looks so much different on the inside. Oh, durability up Zonite bow. That's cool. Still probably never gonna use a Demon King's bow. Maybe when I have max hearts. Hmm. Okay. Probably launching at that thing or that thing. Arena is much more easy for me to reach, so probably this one. Oh, I can kind of see it from here. Kind of wish that there was a way to get some of the powers from the first game into this one, because I feel like the people who did the crazy, ridiculous engineering and physics bullshit with stasis and the like, I would have a field day with it in this game. They could also like combine it with machines and things. Maybe they could do that with DLC. I don't think it shouldn't be in the game by default. I agree with that decision. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, there's no way. Maybe from that tower? See what's on the island down there. Oh, right. That's like the, Link's Awakening island. That one had a cool thing in Breath of the Wild where you were like... It, like, stripped you of all your equipment or something, if I recall correctly. It was all for, like, a single shrine, right? A really elaborate shrine. That's gonna basically be like Windfish Island. Oh god. That's pretty mean. I can get updrafts from fighting him. Definitely Link's Awakening Island. I think they've got the big, like, windfish egg. Top of the island. It's a nice touch. Ooh. You're kidding. Okay. I was like sure that was gonna be a door. Monster forces. Oh, so who else is alive here? This dude, apparently. A little late for that, man. Wish they gave me a Monster Forces health bar like that more frequently for, like, groups of enemies like that. Okay, so we got some machine parts in here. That was not a good idea. Whoops. I didn't need those for anything. There's a chasm that I want to check out, but I want to try to find a shrine or another warp point first. With the crazy... This is definitely for Ascend building. What? Is that like a Mega Man cannon? It's pretty fucking cool. Damn. Alright. Probably should have seen that coming. So let's try and turn it off. That's what you're here for. Really? Come on. There you go, Link. Really went to the trouble to make the little animation for you dropping the rock on their face. Can't see anything there, bud. Ow, dick. He's got a bunch of the fusibles needed to make ice arrows. The earlier guys had the same, but for lightning arrows. They've really done a great job of like integrating all the fusibles into the game, I think. Guy accounts for like the majority of the HP there. Ooh, a hell of a chest. Big fan. Little unicorn laser head, that's cool. Wow, they really freaked out by getting sneak struck. Snuck strick? Sneak striked? The Iga clan person should not have been counted.
Oh.
3 monster strongholds, that's why they have hit point trackers.
Hmm.
That's a neat way to change this island a bit.
Ah.
Seems like they're generally smart about not going, oh, this is the way it worked in Breath of the Wild, so we're going to do that. But again this time. I guess maybe the closest is there still being a breadcrumb for the Master Sword in the Lost Woods, but I feel like that's appropriate. And also that whole sequence is fucking awesome. Like having to get there from the depths, having to go inside the diseased Deku tree's base, being forced to fight Phantom Ganon at the bottom, just pretty perfect. Yeah. Good try, y'all. Appreciate the hustle. Been in one of these forts before. Can't see what I'm doing, y'all. I have to like actively sprint to get close enough to her. And even then I'm often like out of range. I like the look of this silver moblin horn. Seared steak. That's fine. So many arrows on this island. I think that's kind of cool. Bouncy stick. I think it makes sense that she's not also ranged. I feel like that would be too strong if both her and Tulin were using bows or something, but I don't mind needing to get into melee range of Tulin to use his power. What's this do? Little Roomba. All the machines on this island, they're great. I can't, like... Homing cart. Oh, it's just a normal +1. That's fine. Sweet. Finally feel like I have a good number of arrows again. It's gonna last like an hour. Aurochs. Do wolves always have raw prime meat? It really seems like the most ridiculous way to make money in the game, which is weird. Dealt with. All three of them. Oh, cool. It's like Wind Waker. Let's see. Yeah, wasted a bunch of mushrooms on movement speed food that I've never actually eaten. I don't really have any max stamina items. Yeah, right. It's kind of like a... Oh, did not realize that was tar, I guess? Oh. Thought so. Use a machine to get back there. The hell was that? Oh, sick. Yeah. Go. I guess I don't have to get there quickly, right? Because as soon as it lands, it pauses its recording that it did. I'm worried that I have to, like, get on top of it right away before it would just leave me on the ground indefinitely. Oh, the Tears of the Kingdom are just this, like, extremely, occasionally convenient thing. Whoa! That was there the whole time, presumably. Pretty awesome. So sleepy. Don't play the music. Oh, come on. I've got max stealth bonus. And I'm dressed like your god or something. Alright. Yes, I understand. Trying to deal with all the other dicks. Lovely if I could just slide him off the edge there. I think it's probably possible if I punch him a bunch here. Amazing. Oh. Hey, don't... Oh, I guess they were already mid-attack, so it's not their fault, but still. This is where I can, like, whistle to tell them to stop, I guess. I guess that actually did work. This is an awesome interaction. I didn't realize this was a thing. Oh, I didn't broke the edge. Like, one guy hanging on for life by a thread somewhere. Okay. Be fine, I think. No problem. Stupid fucking fish. That was pretty great. Barrels have arrows in them too? I guess so. Did something very stupid there. I saw myself still hitting one there. Being a slight splash damage or whatever. Zapping these things... destroy them? It does, but they don't ever have loot in them, I guess? Oops. I mean, barrels have as much as crates. Oh, I see. The very specific, you cannot simply walk into this room. Spikes, no climbing. Yeah, I know that was gonna happen, but... hope to catch it first. I did not. I don't know how long this thing actually is. Good enough. Oh, hey, Andrea, how you doing?
Aren't doing dinner until 6:45, so
Got a minute?
got like 10-15 minutes.
It's Andrea. See if this works. It's been giving me trouble lately. Hey, Andrea's here.
Here comes science.
How are you doing?
Good, did a lot of science today.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've, completely over.
It's a high school student.
Yeah. But I think she's getting, she's at least getting an experience. Like, we all
An
getting an
experience.
experience. But she's saying what it's like, because we had a group meeting, and I told her she was welcome to join the group. And, you know, we were all just talking about things we were stuck on, and people were giving ideas of, like, oh, well, have you tried this or this? And, like,
I've never seen them drop anything.
you know, it didn't explain everything we were talking about, but she kind of could see what the work environment's like and how we talk to each other and figure it out. I don't know. I hope it was back over by. Hey, Leon.
How else can you destroy the metal boxes? It's a cool shrine. Alright, you'll see the spoiler I tried to save you from before here soon, but that's okay, because you've seen
It's Zelda.
much bigger spoilers now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Zelda. Like,
Oh, they break if you just drop them? Oh,
is there
okay.
a Triforce? Have to like get your Master Sword yet? Did you figure out how to go?
No comment. Good, okay. Thought they were like extra resilient or something. I see. Just like random rockets and like lasers lying around. I'm excited to check out that Hyrule Engineering subreddit once the playthrough's done.
Hey!
Holy cow! You're a one-man monster control crew.
Oh!
It's a pretty good reward, sure. I love he says you weren't expecting something that rare. Later, man. No, there should be one. It's the best stats.
Well,
You're glad it's equal opportunity, right?
For dudes now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh, another Coliseum. Let's see, I don't know what to expect.
oh.
Okay, well, I really picked the nasty. My first Coliseum was 5 Lionels back to back. Let's see. I
Oh,
think
your little
Bloom was
buddies
made.
fight for you. Go.
I try.
I had a Facebook memory from you that was like from 2012. Andrea's out of town, so I'm gonna live recklessly. I went to Walmart and I found a pair of jean shorts in my size, and I just bought them without trying them on.
Pretty funny. I miss jean shorts. Oh, I'm using a really shit bow. Like, why is this sucking so bad? Yeah, right.
Is it just that one guy? Those hard enemies? Why is he
He's
only so-
he's silver. You broke my shit, dude. Rude.
Killed.
Any way to deal with him very quickly.
There's an.
Ooh, royal
Oh, he has
broadsword.
more achievement than the last 3. Now you get a. Shooting is. There.
Pine cones have like oil in them, right?
Okay.
So when I light the pine cone, then I can do this.
Oh, and you have to be flying to keep this.
Slow time.
Where's that fire fruit? Oh, okay.
Do they only take extra damage while frozen from melee attacks? Oh, just doing that. He's got bomb arrows. Only I may do that.
I'm really digging that.
It's nice, right? All right, bunch of loot. Claymore. I love that everybody else's stuff is fused. Like, I don't know if the implication is that everybody else can, like, craft stuff too. Link can just do it, like, really efficiently. Ooh. Gloom resistance is, like, significantly more interesting. And it has decent stats. It gives you the hair, too. That's pretty silly. Is this, like, DLC before or something?
Pet the kitties.
Oh, thank you.
Don't let.
We're already trying. That was really cool learning about that pinecone trick. Was that in the first game? I don't remember that. Did it again. Every time.
But unnecessary.
Yeah. You could, like, drop wood, though, so I assume if it existed in the first game, you could still drop it. Point of tower.
I'll be talk people are gonna
Nice.
be doing stand up for our Pride show as the Space Ace stage name. Here I did ace jokes this space jokes, and by space I mean science. Bad science jokes.
Bad science jokes. It's gonna be great.
At rehearsal on Sunday, I got lots and lots of really, really good groans. They're really not.
Groans are a completely valid form of response to a joke.
It's very validating.
You tell a joke and somebody laughs, you're increasing the joy in the world. You tell a joke and somebody groans, you're stealing the joy from them. It's great. Hmm.
Stuck in the
Some NPCs there. Still suspect there's something in here, but what do these guys say?
yeah, exactly, Ravanon. It's their groans of like, oh, I get it. Guess that's fun.
Oh.
The miracle of flight doesn't interest you. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
I need more details.
Oh. Ah.
An untested hypothesis. I love Link's like, uh-huh, yeah. Never thought of that before.
Ah.
I'll do it. What's with the GP? Oh, they're making me pay rupees for this?
Ah.
Got 20.
Ah.
Birdman contest? Right on.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Oh, God. What if they're gonna let me cheat? I'm gonna try to cheat. I'm curious. It's cool that you can like quickly add shit to it. I probably need to add. Yeah. Now I know.
I mean, you
I think I still can. I just have to be a little bit more clever about it.
Ah.
You
look so confident. It failed so badly.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Just not allowed to get off of it.
Ah. Ah.
So I want at least one fan. Probably don't need the rocket. That's going to give me problems. Should be fine. I probably don't need a battery. Whoops. Accidents. Oh, this is where I'm having that I need to be able to rotate the camera again problem. I think what they want you to do is to do this entirely with just natural balance, but I'm going to use this to steer.
Like your ponytail.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm excited that it lets you cheat. I'll try it again next time without cheating, but
I don't know. I'm gonna wait for you to hit that middle circle and for them to be like, "Yeah, but you cheated."
that would
Now-
be amazing.
Now do it without cheating.
I don't think they know what I'm doing. Didn't get the
Now you
exact
have to break your
bullseye.
record.
Yeah, damn you. Don't.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
To research that fans work.
They
Oh.
didn't see anything happen.
Ah.
Do you get anything for getting it exactly in the center?
I don't know, man. You were pretty damn close to this.
Yeah. Probably a rock over here. Oh, that's interesting. There's a Korok down here. A bunch of quiche.
Yeah, that's exactly, Spiky. Oh, apparently
cook
you
them
got
immediately?
a gold rupee because you were so precise, and that's the highest you.
Gotcha. Stupid fuck fish. Yeah, exactly. It's only played a couple games that do it.
All right, I should probably mosey.
All right, bye bye. Have fun. Can you
Okay.
pull your chair out of the way?
Yeah,
Thanks.
I can do. That good?
Yeah, thanks. Have fun. Oh, really? You just like move around on the wings? I was worried about landing at the end, like trying to precisely crash the plane. Oh, okay. I see. Didn't know that. Two dragons right next to each other? Really pushing what's possible. Oh, is that that's the Zelda. Whoa. Damn it. Light dragon scale. Heals when attached to a weapon. That's cool. I just got that. Does the light dragon like wander much further? Like has a much bigger radius that it covers? Well, what the fuck did I get? No, that's right. Still didn't find a way onto island above Link's Awakening Island. Try doing that again. Try using a machine for it, I guess. There are a bunch of supplies for it outside, but... Remember to come back here after a blood moon. Most of these already have more arrows in them. A lot of good supplies here, it seems like. Well, actually, I bet I can just ascend immediately when I load in here. Before, I forgot. So it's directly above me. I don't want to crash into its underside. Maybe if I build something from that island, then it has to travel further up, though. So I guess it could crash and I could add new things to it or something. What else is available in the... Gotta save myself a little bit of resources here. Okay, so there's a tiny cart. I could do this and then add stuff onto it while it's in the air if I need to maneuver it at the end. I don't want to add those too early because it's a lot of weight. Right. Put it somewhere where I still have room to add the machines I need to actually turn it into a plane if it gets high enough. And we learned... Yeah, exactly. Powerhouse is giving me too much credit. I think it's the Danny Elfman song from the opening of Pee-wee's Big Adventure. So I know the battery lasts a long time. I don't know if it's going to last that long. It's a pretty long climb. I'm about to find out. I guess I could have started from up there. My mind is blown at how much battery is in that thing. It's like, it is like 20 times as much as a standard battery, huh? try building another one. Oh shit, that would be great. I don't think it would get me all the way up there though. Could maybe take it up and then build a machine on top of it, but I can't even see it draining at all so far. Okay, now it looks like it's a little bit lower than full. It's really high up though. So I think if I did 2, it would... Oh god, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Hold on. I'm really good at responding to pressure here. It's definitely not true. Main objective has been to conserve battery. I guess I'll load my save from the shrine if I fuck this up really bad. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Oh god. Oh, he's like, okay, this is a vehicle now. I don't know what the fuck it was before, but now it's a vehicle. I just need to make it be this to start with, or I could try to make it rockets at the start. I don't know. God. Need more camera angles? And this is just not great for climbing vertically. Let's load and try again. I didn't think... I guess I should have known that it would only last temporarily there. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if multiple hot air balloons will stack with each other. Might have more luck trying to build this from a nearby island, but it's a really far trek. Let me see. Yeah, unless if there's... I guess there could be stuff over here that I haven't found. Let me unveil that area to see if there's another floating island that's closer, maybe. And then I'll try to build a machine again. Holy moly, when Andrea sat down, I thought I had like an hour and a half left. I have like 90 minutes left. Okay, I'll try to keep an eye on the clock. If y'all notice it coming close to the hour, just let me know. Just to launch me into that. I feel like there's something that tries to stabilize your horizontal momentum when you're paragliding. Like if you were to give yourself an insane horizontal boost with like a series of springs and then paraglide right as it launched you, you would eventually be forced to about this speed, right? I don't remember if that's how it worked in Breath of the Wild. I thought a lot of the crazy machines were built on like imparting an insane amount of momentum to yourself from like a stasis contraption and then floating all the way across the map. Yeah, right. You actually have to like legitimately climb it. Like I was saying last week, I think that that's part of the beauty of a game like this, that like depending on where you go first, you're gonna get a pretty unique experience for the first like 20 hours. And then as you get more powerful and have more tools to traverse the world, the game will get a little bit smaller, but probably even smaller in a way that's kind of unique. Oh, that's cool, entering on foot. I see. Leok or oh, it's an actual signal fire. Okay. Mountain A route. Now it's like go all the way back down to the bottom to get inside. Unless if the puzzle for this one is getting here is annoying. They have a reasonable number of towers that just work when you go in. Like 3 or 4 maybe. Yeah, right. There's the tiny little star island. Probably ain't gonna cut it. Even closer? It's comparable. It might be slightly closer. All right, this might get me the last of the skydiver outfit, which is neat. Maybe a shrine here eventually. Maybe it's a copy-pasted island format. Skydiver outfit, like the climber outfit, is one I would definitely want to have the whole set for and max out the bonus on. Exactly what I meant to do. Real? Oh, is this going to be shield surfing? How does it work again? Like, you hold out your shield and then you have to, like, backflip? But, like, forward? While holding a shield and press A while in the air. Saw that it prompted it. Okay, got it. But I have to redo it. Okay. I gotta play the Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy VII surfing one. Oh, shoot. Well, I'll save when I get on the island, I guess. Imagine the cord wasn't long enough. Save once I activate it. I don't know if I'm protected from fall damage while doing this. Pretty fucking radical, man. Pretty sick nasty. In extreme sports and high roll, you just have to, like, sacrifice a fairy's life to resurrect you after you die. In an infinite parody of God's designs for man. Yeah. I was gonna put on the FF7 surfing chocobo music, snowboarding music, but like, Square Enix has like taken it all off YouTube. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium too. There's the goddamn Final Fantasy VII Remake music is on there. First like eighth of the game. Valid use of a fairy, yeah. Hey, nice. Proving Grounds Ascension, okay. Got it. Really like that torches work for this. I was expecting that it was going to be like a hard-coded machine to put a flame emitter in a balloon. Oh, that's awful. I subbed to a video game soundtrack website for like stream reasons for using for Dungeons and Dragons and that kind of a thing. That did not go as well as I hoped. Better bow is nice. Normal, perfectly normal. Nope. Looked cool though. Yeah. Watch it do like 5 damage or something silly too. I kind of wish these shrines were more aggressive, or at least I think that this format would be pretty awesome for like DLC if they choose to do it. If they made it like you can't claim monster weapons and you literally have to use the stuff that's in the area. I think even if it was like no equipment allowed, you'd have to do it all with machines, would be kind of interesting. Or they give you like dummy arrows so that you can at least activate stuff. Well, whoops. Didn't realize I had that equipped. That's okay. I need to find a new one later anyway. Go back to doing rockets again. Pretty great. I'm wondering if I can set up like a multi-stage rocket thing. Be cool to try. For the life of me, I can't understand why companies like Square Enix do that. It's like, just monetize it. Like, you're either getting no money or you're getting some money. Like, isn't some money better than no money? Usually I can do like the greedy corporation thing and be like, okay, well, I can imagine that they're doing this because they're greedy. But like it seems stupid from like money making perspective as well. That sucks. Especially shouldn't do it if people are paying for YouTube music, right? Really like that spooky you just entered the depths. It kind of sounds like the little sound effect that plays when you go to the dark world. I think that's intentional. Yeah, that'd be cool. Rather than everything being forced to activate at once. Yeah, I think I might have hit a really good chunk of the surface chasms here. See if there's any obvious ones that I missed. Yeah. Just want to like get inside their brains and understand like why are you doing this? Not profit motivated, but if you're not profit motivated, then why would you not just let people have fun? Okay, I probably need to make this my last hole that I dive into. I have about 10 minutes left on the VOD before I have to cut it off. Probably better to cut it while I am paying attention to it. I check this? Okay, I haven't been here. It does pretty significantly affect your maneuverability. I don't know if it's faster than Tulin gusting you around. That's really annoying. Like they like specifically target when the music is by itself. I miss Groove Shark. Somebody bring back Groove Shark. This one just has a light little splattering of pink at the top. So there's one right there. Must already have that one. Try to turn toward it more completely. Okay. I can't do it by defense? Okay. Yeah, I think that's like a take on the Link to the Past Dark World transition sound effect. It's pretty good. All right, future Marstead. Find something to do that gives you an episode title and then keep exploring the depths. This seems pretty fun to do, and also it gets you more shrine locations on the surface if you haven't found the relevant shrine. Thanks, folks. This has been fun as always. I'm still really digging this game. I feel like there's no way I'm going to beat it in 30 hours, right? Like, how many shrines? Can you see how many shrines you've done? Is that a stat that's collected somewhere? There's no way I'm halfway. I guess I've uncovered the map, but I feel like it's going to take me 30 hours just to, like, go everywhere in the depths. Huh. Okay, I'll try to keep an eye out for it next time.